Okay. Can y'all see that? Is it streaming? It says it's streaming, but then it's also saying live streaming is not available right now. Okay. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. It was weird. YouTube was kind of glitching out there. Okay, here we go. Sorry again for the little bit of a late start. Just a dynamic situation with the pool stuff going on, and or not the pool stuff, but the house stuff. Trying to get all that sorted out, but we'll get there. Okay, this, and then make sure. I'm pretty sure I have Lulu on this account, but I just got to practice Lulu and get better on her because she's just really good right now in this meta. Lulu and Karma, and I think they're both good at the diamond level too. Soraka is very good. I feel like, I don't know, she feels a lot riskier at diamond though if you get hard camped, but okay, yeah, I do have Lulu. I did do a support tier list today. I recorded it. It was an hour long, and I figured out that my sound was off because I forgot I had to reset my computer because the webcam wasn't working, and I forgot when you reset the computer, then the sound is off by default, and you have to turn it back on. Versus with the old mic, it had a separate power source to it, so it just never went off unless you unplug the old mic. But this one does turn off if you turn off the computer, so I just goofed that up. So basically, it was wasted footage. I have to redo it. I do still think she's super good at like platinum and lower. And I might still play her depending on what they pick, but it's just like diamond plus, she ends up getting more Really? Kayla's the YouTube manager for LS. That's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably Tower 1's, obviously, YouTube manager, I would think. I mean, she may have been the one to, you know, help him out with some of his branding and stuff like that. I don't know. She could be savvy. Katarina. Okay, well, that's not Karma then. Against Katarina. And we can try this matchup. Why are you taking teleport on Kaisa? Or Zaya?
Pleased to meet you.
Don't take teleport, guys, as ADC. It basically means you are forfeiting the lane if you do that. Okay, he's taking exhaust. I guess we'll try this out. Hey, thanks, Docker. Going well. Thanks, Stinky. Thought I played jungle. There was a very small window of time where I was playing some jungle for a couple of months, but I'm mostly known as a support player. I might play some jungle later. If you just pop into the or if you pop onto the channel every now and then, over the last couple of months. Maybe, you know, you could think that, but yeah, historically I'm a support player. Got over probably 90% of my games as a player since Season 1 is support. But yeah, we might get in a Nunu game or two later. What are we working with? Did I copy the stuff? Summoner isn't a game. Oh, never mind. What are we working with here? Not super encouraging, but they don't have a lot of people with... That's one thing that you do notice on my Diamond account. It'll be like 3 people or something. Oh yeah, the Shyvana. I was playing a lot of Shyvana. Yeah, I mean, there were like 2 or 3 months solid where I was playing Shyvana, or jungle a lot. Shyvana is very fun.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't know. Lulu's very strong right now. I feel like I just got to get better at playing Lulu. Historically, I go through moments where I can play her well. I think I got to get a different mouse too. I mean, this is like a $13 mouse that I got or something like that. Maybe $20. Because I do have several misclicks. I mean, it's possible I just misclick in general, but I think at least some of it is the mouse. Hey, thanks, we will get some karma in here tonight, too. I didn't want to do it against Katarina, but I do think that Karma and Lulu are really strong right now. There are a couple people that I need to play better at Diamond. It is hard to trade against Nami early on, though, so we're probably going to lose this lane early, so... That's one thing that I gotta be a little bit better at, is just being more patient with Lulu. Because you do outscale. I think sometimes I just step up and take too much damage early, because I want to be as aggressive as possible, but she does have, she doesn't have any sustain, so you gotta be careful with that. Now the biscuits are gonna help a little bit with that. Maybe I can get a couple of hits in here, but... I think in some matchups I do overextend. Like right there, that was not a good trade because Zaya wasn't up there with me. If I was someone else, you know, if I was... Soraka, I can step up and just throw Qs because they can't really hit me back as easily. So either I just hit it or not, but and you heal yourself. But with Lulu, that doesn't work. So she's a lot more like Janna with a little bit less range early on. So like if your ADC's, you know, into it, if they want to actually auto attack with you, that's good. But if they're just sitting there like AFK behind you, kind of like the Zaya is, then you could be in trouble. It's not good for business. So I just gotta be a bit more patient. Yeah. So I gotta learn to chill a little bit more and just play around what my lane partner's doing with someone like Nunu and Janna and stuff like that don't have heals early on that scale really well. Like I said, because my, you know, my instinct is to be as aggressive as possible. Rome. She's gonna get a triple kill. I mean, Galio was there first. Yeah, I got baited into some nasty stuff there.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Jesus. Well. Hey, thanks, Jeremy. Shyvana would be kind of fun. I know I was working on an on-hit, or, yeah, like an on-hit type of build with her. Pretty much everybody's still just playing AP Shyvana. Those 2 assists did lower the cooldown on my boots quite a bit. More and more supports are taking these biscuits, so try those out. She like split the damage evenly between both of them, which is not great. Could definitely be down here.
You've awoken something deep inside me.
I'd really hate being on red side bot lane because that stupid control bush is like what? She's got her flashback. Yeah, the biscuits do give you 150 extra mana, so that does add some nice value to them that you don't usually get. I think they are... I think mana is 1.4 each. So it's like 220 permanent... excuse me, permanent gold value. We're at 1030. 210 permanent gold value or so, 210, 250, something like that. In addition to just the healing portion of it, so it does add a little bit more value than it used to. Oh god. What? Why would you flash? Some of these all caps like websites keep saying stuff about oh, Galio's really OP right now. I'm like, maybe? I don't know. I'm not seeing it in most of my games. Maybe I'm just not paying attention, but when you have like a hard counter to AP champs, especially other melee AP champs, what should be Galio, and he's just getting hard stomped, that's not a good case. Can we kill him? How is she up a pickaxe on us? I feel like we've been winning these trades, but she bought tier 2 boots. It's rough. I thought she's going for it. Why don't you have a single piece of magic resist yet, Galio? She's 6-0, buddy. You scale off magic resist. I know you want proto belt, but man, you are behind. Probably didn't need to use the biscuit there.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Why do we have Zeal? When was the last time BF into Zeal was meta? That was like season 6 or something, right? Like 3 or 4 years. I guess she just had like 1,400 gold or something. She just didn't have enough to get pickaxe plus cloak. And she just wanted something that was more impactful than just pickaxe. Awesome.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Need to get the shutdowns. Okay, can we kill him yet?
Turret plating will soon fall.
What that was gonna be? That squirrel looks familiar.
An enemy badly.
Katarina's gonna take over. we need to get probably Swifties. I gotta shut her down. She's worth a lot of gold. Also, I gotta stop that Mage Eyes from stacking. And she just used her, I think. Oh, no, she didn't. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
What?
Shut down.
This has more range, so that's why I ulted, was because I wasn't sure if I was going to be in range, and if Cat got that reset, I was afraid we might die. How the hell did she even get there? Did she literally just run through this dark area? Or did she... I think she literally just ran straight through the darkness. Like, right over here, and then just straight down here or something. And this ward, like, failed. Because I had this warded too. Or I just didn't see it. But... super unfortunate. It's the only... It's literally the only AP on their team.
Enemy has
As well.
been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's always just feels terrible when you have to get resistances for one champion. Because your mid laner just can't, like, not go 1 and 6. No, Ignite was already down, buddy. You died because she used Ignite on me. You just trolling at this point. Without any more magic resist. Well, nothing I can do about it. She used her summons on me. I mean, she didn't use Ignite, man. And there is something you can do. It's called get a Negatron Cloak. You have extra scaling with magic resist. You are supposed to beat Assassin, AP Assassins. That's your whole thing. I guess at least I didn't get the local gold for it. Silver linings. Yeah, Seraph's is Tear the Goddess.
Yep. That tasted purple.
They have 3 dragons. Yeah, it turns into Seraph's after you get 750 mana on it. Oh, you saw her coming. I mean, I saw her coming. She was right here. I didn't see her coming down the river. She was. Maybe I just wasn't looking. they're gonna die.
An ally has been slain.
Did they kill her? Okay, well, they got her, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I recommend skipping.
I know Kane's up there. Katarina could play down here though, so we gotta be careful.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Trying to track where she's putting wards.
Yep, that tasted better.
What's it getting next? No, please. She's dead. What else can we do? You can't be up that far, man.
An ally has been slain.
Can you kill Wukong or something?
Dominating. Your turret has been godlike. Shut down.
Okay, good. We need this dragon desperately. Shit, if they get this. Alright.
Found one.
Alright. Okay, we're coming back in. We're scaling. Yeah, that's right. Give me that. I don't know where the PB server is located, but it's totally possible that the PB server is closer to you than the traditional NA server, so... Really? Okay. She used her flash too, I'm pretty sure.
Has been slain.
should have probably put that over here. That hits different. I don't know what that meme is, but it cracks me up sometimes. Oh, the kids and all their memes. Where'd Mordekaiser? Oh, there he is. Wait, how'd she get out? Does she have QSS? Damn, I used ult. I thought we were gonna kill the Katarina instantly. I guess she flashed or something. I didn't keep up with what was going on there. I gotta use my polymorph on the cat. We gotta fight him, I think, right? Okay. Shit. He still had that? God. Alright, well, I should have positioned a little bit better. Yeah, if you don't let them back, they are going to lose some towers. Huh. Yeah, if you guys haven't been here, I guess you haven't been here in like a month or something. I still do play jungle sometimes, but I primarily play support. It was just like a 2-month period of time when I was playing some jungle. I should have positioned a little bit better. I don't know. I wasn't expecting the Wukong to still have his ult. I don't know why they decided to give him like 2 different times you can ult. I guess they just want to give him more mobility or something, but I mean, we don't have any pressure anywhere. We're just like counter jungling them when we have inhibitor down. We need to pressure lanes. I guess people are just buying certain breakpoint items or something. I don't know. Where's Cat? Go! Cat's down there. Hey, what's up, Sean? Well, we're practicing some stuff. This isn't really my Ultra Climate account. I mean, we're just kind of parked at D4 for now. I need to adjust my champion pool a little bit here. That's why I'm trying to practice some Lulu and Karma. Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, grand change whenever you move, like, a division or two. It's once you start getting, you know, like, 400 or 500 LP above wherever you were, that's when you probably start running into different stuff. But yeah, I mean, there's probably not that much of a difference between, like, Diamond 1 and Low Masters type of stuff, I would imagine. Like, there's not a huge difference between, like, Silver 1 and Gold 4, Gold 3, that type of stuff. I think a lot of it, I mean, I've never been up that high, but a lot of it's probably just polishing things that seem relatively small. Shit, that's it. How, everyone, it's like a Quadra Nami bubble or something. Mordekaiser died with ult, Galio died with ult. Like, why didn't Galio ult? Well, Galio was the one who was running in there to engage, I think. I mean, I CC'd the cat and Lee kicked her, but I mean, I guess at least they can't get soul. And we're gonna get one more crack at it. I think they might. I'm not even sure if they're gonna get an inhibitor off of this. They might. Yeah, they'll probably get one inhib off of this. These guys flash. I think it was just like, wasn't it like a quad Nami bubble into Nami ult into like Wukong ult into Katarina? They just had like the perfect wombo combo. He doesn't have flash. That champ, please. Okay. Yeah, Galio's OP as hell, dude. I tell you what, like, pick ban Galio mid for sure. Now they're gonna get this. Yeah, Lee's dead. Just gotta get it. It really sucks that Katarina is gonna get that. This Galio just like didn't die 10 times, I think. No. Dude, you're not gonna take it. You don't even have smite. Like, oh Jesus Christ. I guess he did get it.
An ally has been slain.
God, their king screwed up real badly right there. I don't know. They're gonna get a second inhibitor probably. I mean, maybe they just win the game off of that. I'm not sure if that's worth. I mean, if we can get a fight here. Which helm? Oh, you mean shot call more? Well, yeah, but we lost the game. I mean, it turned it into a 4v5 with no Nexus towers. Like, I think I'd rather have a 5v5 with them having Infernal rather than a 4v5 at our base with us having Infernal. I think the extra person is probably more valuable. So I think everyone just walked into the their nonsense. He's like, better, blah, blah, blah. I got carried hard, man. Let me pretend like I did something this game. LOL. So annoying. It's like, I mean, Nami did land a good bubble and an ult, dude, but it's, Katarina obviously is the one who, like, hard won that game. I mean, I think I do shot call more, but, I mean, maybe I could be doing more. Like, I called all of those dragons, Baron, back on a couple of things. I mean, that's the kind of thing where you can always do it a little better. I mean, but she's not that good with other items either. I think Athene's is still the standard. You obviously want Ardent Sensor on her early. Sadie, can you please just sit down and not stare at me for like 5 hours tonight, please? Can you just sit there for a second? No, I mean, that's the standard item on her, basically. Like, Redemption, like, other plus healing and shielding items aren't amazing on her just because you only have one shield, single target shield. So, stuff like Mikhail's, you can get it, but it's not as good on, like, Soraka and Janna. Or, it isn't as good on Lulu as it is on, like, Soraka and Janna because they have more heals. No. I mean, it depends on the situation. Against them, no, because Katarina reduces healing by 60%. So, like, and Redemption's like a one-time thing, you know, for a big heal. So in a team fight, when I Redemption, she's probably already ulting, and she's going to have the healing debuff on everybody in that fight. I mean, Redemption is situationally decent, but it just depends. Like, you could get Redemption there. Like, maybe Redemption instead of Shurelya's. I think the movement speed to help Mordekaiser get onto the back line and to help us reposition against Wukong was probably better there, but I think that Redemption can, like, you can also, your team can mess up Redemption. Like, they can run out of it. You can mess up Redemption. You can just misaim it, you know? So Redemption is good, but I think it's better on champs that are going to be stacking a lot of plus healing and shielding. It's just champs that want, I mean, it is good with Athene's, for sure, but it's not like it's a bad item. I just feel like it's absolutely Ardent Sensor on Lulu, and then after that, I feel like it's typically Athene's. Yeah, Redemption's pretty low down the priority list, once again, just because the plus healing and shielding's not as good. But, I mean, there definitely are people that get it, but Athene's is just nice, like, even just like your auto attacks, your Q, like, you still fill up Athene's a decent amount, and you just offer some kind of heal with it. Yeah, I mean, if your team's going to be getting a bunch of, spirit visages and stuff like that, it might be a little better.
You and me, we got this.
Oh, wait a second. They may have dodged just because I picked UB. Oh, Jason's online too, so we can get Jason in here. Yo, what up?
What up?
You dominating tonight or what, man?
I won one and lost one.
I'll see.
So 50-50 right now.
Nice. I mean, I still think that Athene's is probably where you want to be. It just depends on your comp, you know. If you do have a hard 5v5 comp and they don't have a lot of grievous wounds, Redemption gets a lot better. And Redemption's also better in higher elo where people actually pay attention to it and stand in it. Like, I still think it's a good item. It's just like Athene's just works. Like, you don't have to do any extra micromanagement. Your teammates can't mess it up. You just literally keep doing your normal thing and it just powers you up. Against heavy magic damage, I think the 30 magic resist is also more valuable than the 200 HP. Because that's going to be like 500. It's a wash. It's like 500 something resistances, but I don't know. Like, Athene's is also better if it's just like people are running around constantly fighting with different skirmishes, because when Redemption's on cooldown, it just really doesn't do anything, right? But Athene's is never on cooldown. It just always works. So I feel like it's a little bit more of a consistent item on a lot of champs. Because it doesn't require anything else. Ardent Sensor is kind of the same thing. You don't have to do anything special. It just works. So, you know, it's not like Redemption is totally awful all the time. As you can see, there are definitely people that get Redemption in there, but she puts out, I mean, like, Soraka is an example of a champ that also doesn't put out a ton of damage, right, in team fights, but she still gets Athene's really early. It doesn't take a ton of damage to make Athene's useful, right? I mean, if you just hit for, like, 300 damage, you're still going to get an extra heal every time you hit for 300. And it's pre-mitigation damage, don't forget that. So even if you're hitting tanks, like you hit a tank for, 300 damage somewhere in there, then you're still going to get, even if they reduce the damage by 50%, you're still going to get the charges as though you dealt 300 damage. So it's a little bit better than it might seem. It's like you're not, maybe it doesn't look like you're doing a ton of damage to that tank because they have a lot of resistances, but it still could be charging up Athene's quite a lot. So yeah, I mean, she's not going to be as good with Athene's as, like, Sona, you know, some of the marquee Athene's users, but I think a lot of times it's probably worth it. I could see an argument for Shirelia's second, too. If you have a lot of bruiser type of champs that are pretty far ahead, like Darius, Set, that type of stuff, and you just want to get on them more, I could definitely see Shirelia's being a bit better, too. I mean, Soraka's Q does about the same as, I mean, she does get more points in it than Lulu's Q, but you gotta remember, like, Lulu's auto attacks, like, just an auto attack in the mid game, the Pix is gonna deal an extra, like, pretty good chunk of damage. Now, your Pix is gonna be on your ally, though, when you have your ally shielded. I don't know. I mean, maybe you're right. Who knows? But that's what a lot of high-end players do, and that's why, just because I think it's a bit more consistent. But, you know, like most enchanter items, it's going to be pretty situational.
Pleased to meet you.
I saw a couple of Lulus. It's pretty rare, but if they do have, like, some AD assassins, you can go for Zeke's as, like, a second item, too, which I think is a lot more situational, but not a lot of people get swiftness boots, but that's actually the highest win rate boot. Not by a large margin, but I feel like I just want that movement speed. The CDR is very nice, but the movement speed is big, because a lot of your stuff is very close range, and so being able to reposition so that you don't get deleted is nice. So yeah, it's like a percentage point higher than Ionians. Like, it's really nice for roaming too, because then if you're moving quick, if you have swiftness boots and you're rotating over to something... Is he really going Ignite? And you're rotating over to something, you can get, like I was doing with Lee that last game, where we were just rotating kind of all around the place. Now, I think Aerie is a higher win rate than... Actually, it's not a higher win rate than Guardian. Maybe I should just be going Guardian. Guardian does give you a lot more personal protection. Try Bone Plating, Revitalize, and then... I kind of like the Boots Biscuit setup. So you miss out on Aerie in the early game, which you're going to have a lot less offense with this build. I think the nerf to Volley is probably a good thing. He was a little over the top after the last buffs. He was like 53, 54%.
What'd they nerf?
Hey, thanks, DK. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. They nerfed his, I think it was his, like, the health he gets back from his W by, like, 50% against monsters. So he is a lot,
Gotcha.
yeah, he's a lot more dangerous on his first clear. And something else, too, clear related. I think they nerfed him twice. I know it was W healing, and I can't remember the other one. But it's taken him down to like a 52% win rate, so it dropped him about 2%. That magical footwear might solve some of Lulu's problems too. The 10 movement speed. Because you're not like, you don't need to rush boots because you're rotating around the map faster. Or like you're not, you don't need to rotate around the map, I should say. You're just trying to rush Ardent Sensor. And just stay in there. Yeah, Twitch is bronze. I mean, he's probably a new account, I would imagine. And I don't do bone plating a lot. We'll see how it goes. I feel like it's the kind of rune that doesn't put up big numbers, but it's something that can like be really important in the right situations. So, oh, they nerfed his basic attack speed. Yeah. So that can definitely affect early clear too. He doesn't typically get a lot of attack speed items, so it's not like it's going to be a big deal later on, but early on it does affect his clear.
Time to dominate.
That's right. I feel like I had a pretty good Lulu game last game. There are ways I could have repositioned and not died, though. I just feel like I die more on Lulu than most other enchanters, but it's because all of our defensive stuff, like, you just have to make choices if you want to use it defensively or offensively, and you have to hold your stuff for the right times. Like, I was having to hold Polymorph a lot of fights for the Katarina, and, you know, that was hurting the potential DPS output of Xayah. So, it's kind of like Rakan with Lulu. I feel like she's just deceptively, some of the decisions can be kind of tricky on her, and there's a really high mechanical error possibilities with her E and her W if you hit an ally or an enemy and you didn't mean to. I know, I have been playing Karma some. I just, with Twitch or any like really high attack speed user, I probably need to play Lulu. But I was playing Karma a decent chunk the last couple of days. I think I would play Karma if I had a higher pressure laner, like a Jhin or a you know, something like that. Although, I mean, Karma's fine with Twitch, too. Yeah, I do think Karma is really good right now. I think Azir is really good right now.
Oh yeah. I think it's time for him to get a buff. That or a new skin.
That's right.
We haven't had a new skin in a long time.
Blocked by the blue. That tastes good.
Oh, what? I hit it. Yeah, I don't know, Twitch. It looked like the auto attack landed, man. I'm gonna get used to her auto animations. They're a little bit slower than some of the other ones.
You'll see.
Yeah, I just feel like Karma... Alright, we're muting him. If he's gonna ping about every CS that he misses, I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Lulu, why don't you use the charges on this ranged minion that I missed instead of saving it for the cannon? Can you please just hit every CS for me?
I banned or disabled all chat, and
They are gonna like
I'm trying it out.
Nice. Yeah, Karth is probably
Oh my
dead.
God.
We just gotta push.
squirrel looks familiar.
I'm actually surprised Carlos got out of that.
Bro, don't. Oh my god. Jesus.
This dude trolling? Yeah, he's trolling.
Oh my god. It's like we have her isolated. He opens and then just immediately runs. Hmm.
That tasted perfect.
I mean, I know what he's saying. But, like, he's right that, like, I should have hit the cannon minion. But the other stuff, like, I need to save my charge for the next cannon that was coming up. That was just so confusing what the plan was there. It's like, if he doesn't want to do it, it's fine. Just ping me back and we go out of that bush. But she was isolated. Like, if he was there with me, I'm pretty sure we just kill her. Right? I've got polymorph. He's just not confident in the damage he can put out. But I'm like 99% sure we kill him. Like, what's Thresh gonna do?
An enemy has been slain.
We didn't have... Dude, come get all these minions, bro. Okay, that was good. They lost a lot of CS to that. Martha's jungle actually has gone up quite a bit in win rate. I didn't think it was really going to matter that much. I do have heal. Looks like he doesn't want it though. That's fine. It's risky. Is that you, middle?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, but
Damn it.
I don't know. I feel like we could have won that. I mean, maybe I read that wrong, but just because I got the jump on him and I had polymorph and like Thresh was really like pretty far out of the play at that point.
An ally has been slain.
He was like 2 or 3 seconds away, so I feel like if he immediately starts firing out of that bush, if he's there with me, then we get her. But
And I almost got away from that.
it's close. Hey, at least Akali didn't get it though. That's good.
Yeah. I'm still crushing her mid, but Nocturne got a kill.
He's rushing Infinity Edge, I guess, or Ginsu's. Why don't I play frontline supports? I don't think they're as good. They don't scale very well right now. I don't think they're in a great position. I think it's really becoming like Ardent Meta 2.0 again. Like ADCs are powering up a little bit. A lot of them have been nerfed. Historically, I just don't win as much, and the overall population also doesn't win as much most of the time on like your Nautiluses, your Leonas, stuff like that. Now they're really popular in Pro because they have much higher base stats. Alright, I guess we'll push and then maybe rotate. Or Twitch is just gonna give up this wave.
An
And
ally has been slain.
That play is pretty good.
because they have much higher base stats, but but as far as solo queue goes, I mean, you can still win with them. I actually do play. I play hard engaged stuff sometimes, but it's Rakan. I just think that Rakan, for me at least, is way better than the Nautilus or the Leona. He's just much more versatile. He's like a semi-enchanter. Like, you can get enchanter items, you can get ardent sensor and stuff like that. You can scale. You do have that option, but you also have hard engage. So I just prefer him to Leona. I tried a decent chunk last season of the Leona Nautilus when they were really OP, and I still just didn't win as much with them. So part of it is personal taste.
That's not me.
Yeah,
I think it's jungle.
It's bottom. Yeah, I should ping it.
Carly's coming down.
Okay,
I'm coming down too.
it's fine. So part of it is personal taste, but I do think that
All the colors.
it's like the hard engage is a little overrated. It is good if you get ahead and if you can close games early, but
Rush is mid.
An enemy has been slain.
like I don't know. Part of it is they're just really risky too. Like you have to close the game early. You don't have like a plan B. I feel like a lot of times. Damn it, I don't quite have enough. All right, I'm gonna at least get Swift boots here. I'll probably need to get boots too because I'm against Nocturne. I don't have flash right now.
So you know when Akali like puts her mark on you and then can like travel to you?
Yeah.
So she did that to me, and then I drifted to the tower, and then she died.
Nice. OP.
It's pretty cool.
Eh. I need to clear that ward, but I also want to get some vision here. While Nocturne's ult's probably down.
Damn.
we went Manamune. Ew. Which is Nami the most? No, Nami does not scale harder than any other enchanter. Like, she has one heal, and it's on a long cooldown, has fairly low base. I mean, Nami is like much more of an early game bully who scales okay. Oh, okay, sorry, it's a pun. Nami's aquatic with scales. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was a legit, like, legit thing.
Carol, Kali might rotate.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it smells like there's gonna be something going on here.
She's mid.
Okay, come on, dude. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, what does it take for this Twitch to go? Thresh already ran up and blew his hook, like. Alright. Crit on Twitch can be good. It's just crit itemization kind of sucks in general compared to other itemization choices because BF Sword's just a poorly designed item for 2020. Like, 1,300 gold with no smaller pieces. I talked about this in a, well, I talk about it all the time. I don't remember which video, but it's just BF Sword just sucks. And crit is really the only, I mean, Draven, like with Bloodthirster, will sometimes get it, but just the other items just have nicer components and just better back timings. Like, even Manamune, I think, is better. So, like, usually you go Infinity Edge, like, maybe third. But that's why, like, Blather and King is so much better. And that's something that I really underestimated in the past. Can we just get this free gold here?
Don't know where that's at. Thing's bottom.
It's bottom. Nice.
I'm rotating to a Kali. I'm coming here. Or an Thresh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys, we're getting mid. Wow, good.
But yeah, that's kind of it. Is just that it just has nicer components. Like, you can build long swords into it. You get a bilge water for some healing. You get some attack speed. Like, Infinity Edge is probably just like one of the worst like strong items to build into. Like, it's good when you finish it, but like getting there just feels terrible.
An ally has been slain.
So everyone's just trying like any build they can possibly do to avoid Infinity Edge.
Shut down.
So like Twitch is really versatile, so he can do stuff. I mean, the Manamune build seems troll, but it actually is pretty good later on, just because his ult does apply the Manamune, or the Muramana, whatever, the on-hit damage to everybody that it hits, and Hurricane applies it to everyone that it hits, so you can double proc it. It's the same thing with Blade, it's just, it's a lot cheaper also, it's 2,400 gold. Okay, Akali's bottom. She's really the only super spooky thing out there right now, I think. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Jinx still has to get it, but with Twitch, you have options. Blade's good, Mermana's good. The lifesteal is a little awkward on Twitch. Like, it is nice, but a lot of times you're just trying to kill him as fast as possible. And I think mana, like, completed Mermana is probably the way to do it, but...
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Oh, damn.
Come on, Twitch.
Stop Timo.
Come on, Twitch, let's go. Go, turn invisible and walk up there. Okay.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, I don't think we want to do that. No, we don't want to do that with Thresh and Akali there. Okay, it's cool, Romeo. Yeah, I mean, that's something that just really this year I've kind of started paying attention to a lot more is back timings and power windows and things like that. So, yeah, Infinity Edge is very good once you complete it, but it's just getting there. And it's not just like the lifesteal, it does feel good, so some of it is psychological, because I think lifesteal is sometimes a little overrated. It's really nice, but it really does create different windows of power, you know? If you have to back and you don't have enough for BF Sword, which is common, especially at lower levels play,
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
oh god.
Enemy double kill. Enemy has been slain.
I mean, it is good. I think sometimes people overrate it a little bit, but it depends on the lane. But yeah, it's just the components are so much nicer. You just have a lot more freedom. It's like, okay, you know, Dragon's about to come up. We want to contest that. I've got 800 gold, no problem. I can go back and get a couple of long swords and progress my build, right? But then you just get baited so often. It's like, I can't back until I get BF sword. So it's like you get a kill, but then you want to overstay to get the BF sword, or, you know, you have to settle for pickaxe and then walk back to lane with an extra 300 gold because you couldn't afford BF. It's just creates all of these like really inefficient scenarios where you just don't have as much freedom to control your back timings and thus to control like to manipulate the lane and control objectives and rotate and stuff like that. So that's why people, and that's why a lot of times, especially high elo players, will gravitate towards cheap items that are good. So like Muramana is really popular right now on a lot of champs for that reason. Blather and King's fairly popular. The completed King is still expensive, but I saw there was a control word up there, but the completed King is expensive, but it has components. I really think that they should make BF Sword build out of 2 long swords. That's another reason why Lethality Varus is also pretty popular, because you can get Umbral Glaive. I mean, there's a bunch of reasons for it, but that's one reason among many, is that he has a really cheap, powerful item. It's 2,400 gold. It's just like, if you can get a major item for somewhere between the 2,400 to like 2,600 gold, that's why Proto Belt's so popular on a lot of really strong assassins too, like Fizz, Echo, maybe Diana sometimes. People are even playing it on Nunu, because it's really cheap. It's 2,500 gold, Vlad. It gives you a nice, quick power spike. Subsequently, that's why Ivern was nerfed a ton too, is because he can get like super cheap items, right? Athene's, Redemption, you know, support items, and that's also a big reason why supports get nerfed out of solo lanes. That's why they really don't like it when they see Soraka, Lulu bottom. I mean, part of it is that viewers just don't want to watch Soraka versus Sona top lane in like professional esports, and high-end top laners don't like playing those champs. A lot of them don't. But a lot of it's also just they have really cheap items that are inefficient, or that are very efficient. It's the same thing with why the Fasting Senna was really strong. She gets a really cheap item, the support item, and just abuses the gold. So like the cost of items, and just like how the windows when you can get those items and how fast you can come online and start snowballing is a huge deal. That's why virtually nobody rushes Death Cap. A big part of it, because it's just the components are just terrible, and it costs a lot, but also the components are terrible. That's why nobody gets a Rod of the Age or needlessly large rod item for the most part. And they changed around like the primary mage items to pretty much be things that build out of blasting wands and amp tomes to be a bit more palatable. It's also why a lot of supports just go double pin, just Sork Boots and Oblivion Orb, is because it's really fast. Like Oblivion Orb is a very strong item. It's only 1,600 gold. And it's kind of always been that way with mages. It's like, okay, what's the pin item that I can get that's really cheap? Okay, that's what I'm buying, basically. Which is just like AFK or something. Okay, here it comes. Let's go get something else. He might... Yeah, I don't... Let's not walk over that. Probably just reset.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset.
Oh, he's trying to jack that Grom throw? So anyways, that's what I think. I should make a new, like, itemization video. I think... Did I do one? I think it was, I was talking about items, but it was, oh, it was how to carry a support, that video from a couple weeks ago. I need to, I was really wanting to make more guides, but then we decided to move, and so I've been doing a bunch, I just had to do a bunch of adulting stuff. More than usual. And this semester is going to be freaking nuts too for me. It's probably a bad idea. I need to be doing more with my dissertation. By more I mean anything on my dissertation, and I'm going to be teaching 5 classes, which I really shouldn't be doing. So like my Tuesday, Thursday, I'm going to be in class from like 8 a.m. till basically 6 p.m. Which is a lot. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot. Most people are like, oh, I work that much. But a lot of your work is not even, like, even in the classroom. It's the grading papers and answering emails and all that stuff. Meeting with students outside of class. But I'm just kind of greeding out for it, you know? Well, oh no, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Will your school be open next semester? It's definitely open. There's no way they're closing it down fully. It's just, because I teach at a university, it's just like, will it be online or not? We'll see how the cases go. Right now, it's supposed to be hybrid, which means that I think on a Tuesday, Thursday, they just sent out some information this morning about that I haven't had a chance to read yet, but I think it's going to be like meet one day a week and not another day a week. Make more money teaching or from YouTube? Teaching. A little bit. It depends on how many classes I get. This semester they offered a lot. Like, they made an exception to offer me 4. Usually they will only offer 2. If you're a part-time, and I have to finish my dissertation before they'll offer me full-time. But because of the pandemic and just a shortage of, because they lowered the class sizes a lot to allow for social distancing if they want to do hybrid. So usually a section would have like 21 students in it. Now it has 15. Now enrollments are down because there are some students that are just not coming in. But basically they if enrollment was the same, they would need like a third more teachers, because, you know, if it's, I don't know, if it was usually like 100 students, would be like 5 sections, maybe, and some change. But if it's only 15 per class, that's going to be 6 or 7 sections. Probably 7 sections. So they're going to need, you know, 30-40% more people to fill those classes. So anyways, they made an exception to where they'll give me 4 this semester, but then they said in the spring they're going back to 2. It used to be there wasn't a cap on that. Hey, thanks, Sean. That's awesome, man. Helps out a ton. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do an itemization guide for you, maybe either tomorrow or the next day. That'd be sweet. But yeah. So, anyways, they changed it, and it used to be you could get to full-time lecture with just a master's if, you know, you met the vetting process or whatever. But now they make you have a PhD. So I got to finish it just to be qualified. I mean, I guess that's how a lot of jobs are. You just finish whatever your certification is and just do it. In the humanities, though, you know, a lot of the reason why I got into it instead of other stuff was I really enjoyed it. I was into it. It was very interesting. I was learning a lot. And I don't know. Just got soul crushed in my PhD program. By the end of it, I was just like, I just don't give a flip about this anymore. Like, it is interesting, but it's just like I'm not able to do the kind of stuff that I want to do. And once again, in most industries, like, suck it up and do it. But the main reason to go into humanities, or a huge part of it, I feel, one of the huge draws for me personally, was that you had the freedom to do stuff that you actually cared about. You know, if I wanted to do something that I didn't really care about, that was just like a job or money or something, I'd go into like accounting, you know, like, which is fine. But, you know, you're making money in accounting. That's the thing. It's like in the humanities, you're not making money, but hopefully it's something that you enjoy. Well, part of what's making Lulu stronger right now is that they've nerfed some of the other enchanters. So they nerfed Sona, and Soraka is basically back to her power level, or close to it, that she was in like November and December. But Sona's been nerfed. And some of the itemization has switched around too. Also, Janna was nerfed a ton. Janna was really who squeezed out Lulu a lot in the past, and she was nerfed pretty hard a couple of years ago. She still has a good win rate, but she's just not quite the same. I mean, she used to almost always be like 54% win rate. So it's just like a lot of the other champs have been nerfed, and
Jangle.
a lot of the other champs have been nerfed, and ADCs are starting to become a bit more powerful. They did nerf the jungle a bit in the early game, some junglers, so you're not getting hard camped as much, which means your ADC has more time to come online. So she's very good at buffing up some of those ADCs, and right now a lot of the auto-attacking ADCs are like really strong. I mean, Jin's pretty good too, but
Every adventure is better with a friend.
yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, Guardian is helping, Boots of Swiftness is helping. It's just like, it's just the way the meta's shaken up right now. Also, supports that have a way to buff up the movement speed of allies are really at a premium right now because there's just so many really dangerous like meatball type of champs like Darius, Set, Kane. The list just kind of goes on and on. There's a lot of kind of bruiser champs with Conquer that are really, really good, but they can be kited. And so being able to put that movement speed on them is really strong. And I think that's where Lulu kind of is moving up a little bit, gaining some percentage points against things like Janna, who doesn't really have a steroid to speed people up, or against Soraka, who I still think Soraka is really good, but she's not good at like offense. She doesn't help your meatballs get in there and tear stuff up. So I think that's kind of why, is that Lulu is a combination of being able to buff up the types of ADCs that are becoming stronger and being able to help the meatballs get in there and do their thing. Yuumi being nerfed several times is also very good news for Lulu. Jhin plus Lulu, I mean, it's not amazing, but like it can work. The movement speed's still really good on Jhin, but yeah, it's not something that I would say is ideal for Lulu. So it's not terrible, but it's not her best. What are we? Okay, it's like Diana jungle or something. So whoever was asking for jungle earlier, we get a jungle game here. You are right too that she is very good against assassins, which are still like pretty strong. You know, she has polymorph for the assassins, and she also has ult. So yeah, she has single target. The game is kind of gravitating away from, like, team fights are still really important, and she's okay at team fights, but it is a lot of just skirmishing too, just people, you know, running around YOLO queuing. Why would I go MR over armor? Just because they have, I mean, they do have quite a bit. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have gone magic resist over armor, since they are mostly. I just usually go armor just because the camps in the jungle deal physical damage, and I just want to be as healthy as possible. But maybe you're right. I can go Spirit Visage early on. I mean, usually, like, I mean, hell, with this, against their comp, maybe I could even go Adaptive Helm. Because Malzahar does a lot of dot damage, so does Singed. Nah, I don't like Phase Rush New Junk. I mean, maybe, but... Okay, thanks, Sammy. Sadie. I did see the new champ reveal. I think she's going to be really strong. She'll probably be nerfed. I haven't seen a ton of gameplay with her. Some. So when I first talked about her and I thought she was going to be really weak, they left out a key text in the reveal on her Q, which is that she gets a stacking movement speed buff of 11%, so she can get up to 55% movement speed.
That's moving.
Yeah, and it's spammable, so she can keep that. So I think she's going to be like Singed or like Aurelion Soul-esque, where you want to keep, like, you want to kite people out but keep them around that outer perimeter. So it's going to be all about, like, keeping an appropriate level of distance. You can, because if you hit them with the edge of it, it's true damage. So you want to ideally get close to people and start spamming that
Summoner's Rift.
and stay near the edge.
Bro, we down to clown here?
I guess I'm not. I'm slow. But I'm
30
coming down.
seconds until minions spawn.
So I would imagine they'll probably nerf that down to like,
Oh, it's warded.
Slow
so
down.
it stacks 5 times,
You're gonna
maybe
have an avalanche before I
8%.
can.
So she got 40% instead of 55%. I don't know. I mean, she's agile and squishy, so I think so. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I haven't watched enough footage of her, but it looks definitely like playable.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, I want to fight Diana for Scuttle
Like
top, so.
stones or rusty swords.
Okay.
Cool.
Phase Rush proto. I mean, I don't know. I've never tried Phase Rush on him. My thought process is he's already really sticky. Like, do I need that, you know? Maybe you do. But it's like, they're not getting away. When you hit them with your first E, I feel like it's really difficult. I mean, I guess you could chase them down even if they flash, if you have that. So, I don't know, maybe. I have to try it out. It's possible. Whoa, bro, I appreciate it, Nunu, but Jesus. I mean, dude, you don't need to take 300 damage from me. It's like, I'm Nunu. I have a really good clear. But, okay, I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but...
Oh, your clears would be nice. That's what you're trying to say.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I like the sentiment, but it's like Nunu already basically has full health when he clears.
Home is that way, Willem.
Clear out those little small ones just because you can chomp the big one.
Do your best, Tiger. No.
So we're looking to meet Diana there, like right when it spawns.
Are you sure they really want this? Having 3 months isn't
And then once you get the scuttle, then you can gank very easily. I'm gonna go ahead and smite it, just so that in 15 seconds it's ready, so I can chomp and smite the scuttle, hopefully.
Hard splash.
Okay, nice. Just let her know that Diana's probably there. Yeah.
There? Oh, yeah, that's
You can't give up a not yet.
coming.
She's just gonna run away. I'm just gonna go get bottom scuttle and double scuttle her. Then I can gank bottom. Please. Okay, we got it.
I'm coming down to those mouths are. I'm coming to that.
Okay.
Wait for the Yeti.
Okay, whatever.
All the flashes, I guess.
Yeah. Double or CS, no problem.
Only cures for kids lost life. Let's put the vendor in adventure.
She might be able to be played top. New champ.
her song. You can't be heroes without a song.
Okay, bot lane's backing, so if we start top, we should be ready to gank bottom and maybe get a, maybe get dragon after that, ideally, when they return. Their back got stopped, though, which is not great.
Guards don't let Happy see us. They must be up to something, Willem. The adventure continues!
So Caitlyn hasn't bought yet, so that's not good for contesting Scuttle, but... Okay. Okay, so we can go get this Scuttle now. Okay, we gotta be careful. Jason's back. Okay, there's a control ward there, but... Okay, now Malzahar's probably back, so... No, he's...
Kill him?
Okay, nice.
Before we can save the world, first we gotta see it. There's nothing to
Okay.
it but to do it.
Can you knock the shield off him? Do you have it off?
I do not.
Okay. Let me see.
He's back.
Not bad. I thought you were gonna drift and ult in there, but...
I think I messed up.
Think you were dead?
We'll go with
I
that.
see you breathing.
Yeah, I think that was my bad.
That's alright. It's gonna go bottom, but there's too many camps top. I gotta get top.
Guards don't let Happy see us. They must be up to something, Willem. I bet if we stay really still, we become invisible. I'll always see you, Willem.
And try to go get this Scuttle. They're gonna see me topside, so...
Oh boy.
Okay, nice. Bottom's backed.
Go Team Yeti!
I guess I was gonna... So I wanted to, like, maybe try to go for Dragon there since Jungler's dead, but...
I just realized snowballs don't have brakes!
Alright, Quinn's gonna come down and help with this. Nice. Okay. Get some rotations here. That's a free flash. I think he could have just walked out of that.
For farts?
Deep flash.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I knew it.
I'm gonna try and kill him. I have everything. Oh, I'm coming down for this. Go for Ash and well,
Oh my god. I goofed that up. I should have waited on you more. He did way more damage than I thought he would this early in the game. With, like me having some magic resist. Okay, so we're gonna get some more magic resist here. Alright. He's gonna run. I'm just gonna get this. Alright, so that was rough.
No one can tell us not to. Already broke the rules for says super. What would you do? Scratch behind your ears? What kind of adventure?
Yeah, just go ahead and get that before the plates expire. Give plant a little gold, a little extra pressure.
what?
Ally has been slain.
Mordekaiser has heals and shields though, so yeah, like I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Look, she looked really squishy to me, but who died? Caitlyn. So crushing Diana on farm, but I had a couple of pretty stupid fights there. I just misread the situation. Malzahar punished me with his ult.
Steps is a snoring.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Is this? No, it's not up. I think it would be.
Heroes don't keep fights. Hey, I'm not looking now. You're doing the big first, Nargle. Last one there's a stinky old yeti.
Smells like there's a vamps.
Fine. Magical
scepter.
too.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Alright. No major objectives up. Let's see if we can get singed here soon.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let's make snow tracks.
He's gonna catch most of that, but that's all I can really do at this point.
We're off like a dirty tunic. Like for one of the ugly ones. I wonder if he's alright.
Hey, Everyone's going bottom, so I gotta cover top again.
Pull up, Monkey Red. He knows lots of stuff.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Someone out there needs our help.
Good gank, boys.
That's why we use snow.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce these name. Well,
Trying to
you
dive
can't
a
say
Nunu
name
under
either.
tower.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Steps are the rhythm. My clicks the melody.
Grab a camp on the way out. Now, Dragon's up in a minute. And if they see me on this. But I'm already kind of committed to it, I think.
Cold.
Yeah.
You know what would be fun, Lulu? Everything. If you're there with me.
An ally has been slain.
This is just like in my favorite song. Only this time, it's about us.
We're gonna get there for most of that. That should be fine. I think I am gonna go for adaptive helm also, just because they do have so much magic damage.
The gods are gone, the world they're forged. Now flames are gone, and words are forged. Sense the cold. The song I sing, Father my own forging. Well, technically my mom.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Sometimes the world's more interesting when you close your eyes. I see grappling. Whoa, we have
smite for that. Here, we gotta.
Burn it down.
No. Let's see if we can go get this.
Yeah, if you tank, I'll spank.
Damn it, they have such good vision. Never mind. Yeah, we got it. We got to use blitz. It's just inting. I don't know. We probably shouldn't have done the dragon, but we got a lot of kills out of it because I used the smite to help us run down the Singe. Maybe it wasn't necessary. But we needed to secure the Diana before we tried it. And I had to chomp early to heal. Yeah. I should have just pinged back a lot. We just go push middle or something. Well, I mean, we did get like 3 kills off of them inting for Drake. As long as they don't get soul, it's probably okay. We'll probably just go,
Shut down.
Wow.
probably just go Warmogs or something here.
Ally has been slain.
Doing a lot. I mean, maybe I should get Thorn Mail. She doesn't have any healing though.
Don't be afraid, Willem. I am not scared.
Coming.
Why is she moving so fast?
Old people always doom the world, so it's up to kids to save it.
I don't understand why she's moving so fast. She didn't have Trinity or anything. Running right through all the smoke.
How did that?
She's.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah. She's just
Oh
literally
my
just sitting in the
God.
smoke.
I was first like, what?
She's like, wait, what does Singe do? It's only a season 1 champ.
Oh my god. I was like, are you?
Eh.
Oh man.
I don't know. It's possible I should just be getting like Leandri's also here, but
And, Scrumble! Willem loves to scrumble!
alright, we gotta make sure they don't get that one.
I got time to back.
Please blitz. Oh my god.
I hate when you say that. Please blitz.
Eh,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Has been slain.
Well,
The Frozen Heart Rush against 4 AP champs blitz didn't make a smart decision. I'm shocked.
It's okay to be sad sometimes,
Caitlin's also. This might be an int, but if I get this luck.
Actually, a really good hug by Blitz. Oh, okay.
Oh, they got soul. Can we get Baron or something?
This thing keeps getting more terrific.
We need to get that for sure.
Yeah, we need to.
You can't give up if you're standing on a Yeti. That's as up as it gets.
Well, might be.
I mean, a bunch of them are still dead. We have like 2 ADs plus a Zir. We need someone. We need Blitz to zone that stuff though. Quinn, put your head down. If she just autoed, like, we would have had it 3 seconds faster, and I could have probably ulted and turned it on him, but I ended up taking another 1,000 damage from Baron, because she's just running in circles. I'm just gonna go, Andre's here.
Destroyed.
I think the souls are fine. I think it's nice to have something on the other side of the map that can sort of match Baron in importance, just to offer more macro play, just in case it like opens up team comps where you don't have to play a 5v5 team comp as often. I mean, it's pretty hard to get soul most of the time. Like, I really should have probably had that third one. Like, I should have been able to stop some of those. It's extremely rare for me to lose this many dragons on Nunu.
I got Baron, we should probably push, right?
Yeah. I don't know, we are sort of disorganized. Well, we don't have vision, so it's hard to know, like,
Let's put the venture
where to go. Blitz is gonna go find him, though.
Guess we'll just go bot.
He found him. Yeah. It's kind of like Blitz is just gonna end, and then we hope we can clean it up. It's just sort of the macro right now, it seems like.
Oh no, I'm gonna. Oh, my soul.
Please, Caitlyn.
Gotta find out what happens next, or I can never finish it. Heroes gotta pause. The adventure
I need
continues.
to go.
So yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I like the soul. I don't necessarily like the RNG on dragons. I mean, I know what they're trying to do. Like, they don't want you to have a perfectly pre-planned setup. Going in, they want you to have to adapt and say, oh, well, this is infernal, so we got to change. Like, we got to try to, you know, go for a dragon now when we were planning on giving up the first 2 drakes. So I like that, you know, it kind of forces decisions on the fly, but the RNG can feel kind of bad. They've balanced it a little bit better. I think there aren't any, like, overwhelmingly OP ones. Like, water is still very strong, red is still very strong, but it's not as bad as the drakes were when they first came out, so they want to add a little bit of variety. Yeah. I'm gonna try to go for it here, see what we get. Maybe get the, if I can get the Ash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's the only one that can really damage me.
Oh, I got blown up. Oh my god, Quinn.
An ally has been slain.
How much does this sell for? This sells for 700. Does she have... She still doesn't... She's getting some. She's getting Death's Dance now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, so it does add some variety so games don't play out the same way and you can't just pre-plan everything. It's not as deterministic, but it can kind of be a feels bad too.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of liked just gold dragons. It's just really easy to understand also. Like, okay, dragons are worth 190 for everybody. It's like gold to gold. So they're trying to give a different resource. And then some of them are good, like... It's not only RNG, like which ones spawn, but like the kind of buff that you get. I guess that's sort of the same thing, but... We gotta try to get a good fight here.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. I'll take it. You gotta watch out for the singed flank there.
Okay.
Need to get Baron. Need to get Baron.
Would be whole. To spill from wounds, the bites of steel. And flesh this hero blades can seal. Being a hero is awesome!
Maybe they come in and try to go for this one too.
Then we turn and kill him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn, couldn't get the turn.
He's going for the slow.
Nice. There we go. Yeah, right here.
There's nothing to it but to do it.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, that was 30. Nice. Saw that ult there at the end.
He was so close to the threshold. I don't even think the ult hit him. I don't even know what he burned out from, honestly. Yes, we got it.
Honestly, that's a Lulu carry right there, boys.
Yeah. We just got a pick on the Diana at the end, and they just inted trying to go for the dragon.
Lulu
Nope.
did the work. That's for sure.
That was nice. Thoughts on Predator Nunu? I think it's unnecessary. I've tried it. It's cool, but like you're already so fast as Nunu, and sometimes being too fast can actually be bad because then you can't turn. So one nice thing about like a Nunu gank when he's rolling up with that snowball, if they flash, sometimes you can turn and just get the arc just right to like go back on them and hit them again even after they flash if you're not going too fast. So like it's nice, but I think Aftershock is just where you want to be. That just allows you to be up a little bit further than the rest of your team, you know, to WN, to catch people out, and then you can just take so much more punishment while you're waiting on it. But yeah, I mean, so I understand what they're trying to do. It's not too much RNG. Actually, hold on. Let me give the cat a piece of food here real quick. She has been relatively well behaved. Okay, be back in a second. You may live another day. I will feed you today. Loses all the elementals, still wins. Nunu OP. Nunu is OP, man. Like, he's really strong. Like, it's kind of a little disconcerting to me that he's being played middle because I'm afraid that's going to get him nerfed or banned more. He didn't need those buffs last patch. He was already really good. Nunu middle, if you're getting AP, like Predator would make a little more sense there. I mean, it's not bad. I think for jungle Nunu, where you're playing traditional tank build, Aftershock's going to be better. But if you're going Predator Nunu and you're rushing like Proto Belt, Leandries, and just going for AP stuff, then maybe Predator is really good there. So we went out for our home inspection today.
Yeah? How'd that go?
It was pretty good. I'm a little worried. I have to call a pool specialist to look at it because he said that the pool, like some of the electronic work seemed like it might be kind of jacked up. But he just wanted me to get a specialist out there. Because he's like, I can look at it. I can tell you some basic stuff about it. He's like, but I'm not going to be able to dig in there and, you know, get the details. But he said it was running pretty hot in the room that it was in, and he said there were some exposed wires, and it looked like they've been digging in the ground a little bit in there, so he said there's probably something weird going on in there, but
Yeah. Plus, dude, you could probably make the seller pay for anything. Like,
That's
you know.
that's exactly it. So we have tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're able to request stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get a quote from a pool guy out there. Said some of the windows might need to be replaced too. So we're gonna try to get some estimates on that. Because we already bid.
Who's this guy?
Was it percentage wise? We got into that bid war. Where's my calculator here?
Do you want to play jungle or do you want me to play jungle?
Oh. Um. Okay, well, that's not an option. Okay, that guy's gonna jungle.
Okay.
Hopefully he's alright at it. But anyways, we already bid pretty far over the asking price in the bid war. So, hopefully they'll make some concessions on that.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. Get that pool going, man. It's gonna be hot next week.
Yeah.
Like, we're looking at, like, for us, we're like gonna probably be in the upper 90s
Oh, jeez.
all next week. From what I was looking at.
Yeah. It'd probably be hotter down here then.
Actually,
I don't
yeah, I
know.
was about to say it's gonna be hotter in Tennessee. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Get that pool open, buddy.
I know.
Wonder.
Let me see what people are doing with this. But yeah, we had a hard time peeling Rory away from the pool. She's like hanging onto the gate. She's like, I like it. She can't even swim, but she wants. She's like, I swim in it. So she knows you're supposed to swim in it, but she's never been swimming. She has when she was younger. Like I was just like holding her, walking around in a pool when we were on vacation last year, but it's fun. And they have like a very simple little like plastic water slide that goes in there. It looks like kind of like a playground slide.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I let her climb up it. I was like, you can climb up it and look around, but you can't go down it. And she's like, no, I want to go down it. That was funny. Okay, we'll stick with Aerie, I guess. Well, okay, so it's Lux bottom. People just love Lux support.
What was that again? I missed out. I was messing with my headset.
Oh, I was just saying people love Lux support.
Oh. Yeah, it's pretty. Playing them cubes.
That's right.
Oh, I hope they need to bring Deathrite Shaman back in Modern. Holy Lux. Oh, man. Big kitty. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hmm.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hmm.
Minions have spawned.
We have learned as much as we have suffered. I have seen two paths and made another between. We must all make our choices. Act with conviction. There is wisdom in you. Never leave. As Ionia changes, so
First love.
spirit is an unquenchable fire.
Shielded by light.
Never again will I sit.
An enemy has been slain.
Never become a monster to defeat one. Never fall. I have seen too far. Focus. We must all make our choices. Peace.
An enemy has been slain.
Heart and mind as one. Focus. To conquer oneself is to conquer all.
Distortion erupt.
Never fear change. Never falter. Guide. Focus. As Ionia changes, so must I. My spirit is an unquenchable fire. Never again will I sit idle. I have seen two paths and made another. Never falter. Lock me on only.
Held in orbit.
An enemy has been slain.
We must all make our choices. Never fear change.
An enemy has been slain.
Heart and mind as one. Sa ala sa, kiridi. Never fall. As Ionia changes, so must I. Bastiano! My spirit. Never again will I sit. Focus. The answer lies within. Peace. We have learned as much as we have suffered. Never fall. We must all make our choices.
Shut down.
Peace.
Oh.
Ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Never falter, heart and mind. Never again will I sit idle. Never falter. Peace. The answer lies within. Focus. We must all make our choices. Never falter. We have learned as much as we can. Heart and mind are one.
Killing spree. Shut down.
I have seen two paths and made another between. Peace, no matter the cost. Focus. falter. Heart of mine. Focus. Guide and feel the beat.
He's killing me in CS though.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
We must all make our choices. Peace.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Focus. I've seen two paths and made another between. As Ionia changes, so must I. Never falter. Never again will I sit idle. Indecision is dead. Not beyond only. There is wisdom. Never fear change. Challenge what you know. Never falter. Never become a monster to defeat. Focus. The answer lies
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
focus. My spirit
Your
is
turret has been destroyed.
never falter. We have learned as much as we have suffered. seen two paths, and another between. As I own it, so focus, locking down only.
I did 11,000 damage. Interesting. Hmm. What, big kitty? Oh, yes. Ooh. She's a big girl. Alrighty.
Okay, is that... Okay, can y'all hear me now?
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just unplugged it, the USB, and put it in a different USB port. I do not know. That was...
Dude.
That was the problem with my camera earlier, too, is I just put it in a different USB port and it works, so I don't know. What were you saying?
I didn't do, like, any damage that last game. It's almost embarrassing to even look at.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I can't fix that in the middle of the game because I didn't know what it was. I tried turning, like, disabling the mic on OBS and then turning it back on. So, I didn't know. Yeah, I was trying to mime it out for you. But...
I guess Cassin's damage is just done to, like, mostly single targets. That's why.
Yeah, that... I was saying the other day when someone's like, LOL, you didn't do much damage as Cassin. It's like, well, Cassin just doesn't do a lot of damage because, yeah, it's single target, like you said. And a lot of times it's cleanup. Like, you're not poking, you're not initiating.
Bro, I did, like, under 12,000 damage.
Nice.
I was 7-1 though. I had a pretty decent farm.
Yeah. I mean, Karma's good. I've had her on the top 5 of my tier list for the last, like, 2 or 3 patches.
I mean, whatever. He felt strong, that's for sure.
Corey. Yeah, it was looking good. Sadie, I just fed you a little bit ago. Not enough. I think we're 3-0. We might be 3-1.
I know I've lost 1, and I think we've played how many?
I think I played 1 without you.
We're 2-0.
Yeah, I think we're 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, together, yeah.
She says, what do you want? What is it going to take? Roll over. Come on, we got to roll over for treats. Roll over. She says, I roll for no one. I roll when I want to roll. She used to, like, sleep on her back sometimes when she was, like, really obese, but she can't do that now because it's too bony.
She was really obese.
She had, like, her own little mattress with her. She'd just lay back and her fat would just, like, splay out.
Oh,
like, she's got her own waterbed there.
That's great.
But now she doesn't do that as much anymore. Funny, she was meowing earlier, and Rory was like, I think Sadie wants something. And I was like, what does Sadie want? She's like, I think she wants treats. Let's go get her some treats. We got this little bag of these little, bites. These, like, catnip bite things that she likes, and so I let Rory give some to her. Get some favor points with Sadie. Sadie still avoids her most of the time, which is probably wise. But Rory will come up and grab her tail and be like, oh, she got a tail back there.
Yeah. Turn around and smack.
That's right. She's really good. I don't think she's ever scratched Rory or bit her or anything. She's good. She's a very very docile cat. She doesn't really bite or smack me either. You're smart about that, aren't you? Do what?
My cat likes to play bite.
Let's see. Hey, thanks, Jordan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna be adding some more soon. I'm trying to record. I'm recording a lot of this Lizardman campaign that somebody sponsored, and then I'm gonna do more Belagar, and we've got a few more Skarsnik, and then there was some interest in a like kind of a super customized Norska campaign. So I'll definitely keep that going. Yeah, she used to let me, like, sometimes rub her tummy on her back, but yeah, that doesn't usually work out very well.
Always trust your spirit.
Never played her before, huh?
Well, her name is Dumb Knitter, so that could be for Nidalee. Hopefully that's what it means, instead of
Yeah.
a couple of letter substitutions. But Hope
Right.
just means she plays Nidalee a lot, which
Right.
that is her most played champ. That is an edgy name. It's not quite bad enough to be for sure, but
Right.
I do like Karma with Ezreal because you can. It's like classic push and poke. Oh, did you donate for that, Jive? I don't remember. I know you were talking about it, but I don't remember if you ever got around to it. I haven't. Basically, I'm pretty booked unless it's something that somebody's donated for. Then I'm gonna be pretty booked for the next month or so. So we still have to do. I know that that Black Falcon donated for more Belagar, so we're gonna be doing several more at least like 15 more episodes on okay, yeah. So we're gonna do 15 more episodes on Belagar. We have a few more on Skarsnik. I'm doing a Gorrock Vortex campaign right now, which is going a little rough. It's interesting, but I'm just trying to make sure about that. And then we've got the Norska one after that, and then we'll see.
What's the most difficult faction you've played?
Well, Skarsnik used to be, but I think after the buffs to greenskins, he may not be as much anymore. But like Skarsnik's hard.
Was it Chaos hard?
Yeah, Chaos is pretty hard. Probably if you did the Vanity guy with Chaos, that would probably be pretty hard. I've never played him as my main lord. But yeah, even picking Archaon and Kolic, who I think are the two best ones. That campaign's still pretty hard.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Norska's pretty hard. Wolfric with Norska's pretty hard. A lot of times it's the bad guy factions are sort of hard because it's hard to do diplomacy and you can't really trade. Beastmen are pretty hard. Horde stuff's usually hard because if you ever lose a fight,
Challenge.
it's extremely bad because it basically sacks all your buildings too. Hey, what's up, Nagarake?
Spawned.
I did finish the finally did finish the Kiana guide. I just have to upload it. But I did finally get it done.
I have seen two paths and made another between.
So I should be able to, after the stream's over, I should be able to upload it and post it up. Oh no, Nidalee jungle. I mean, this person does main Nidalee. It's only 16 games. That's not very good. She missed the spear on a still blue. Yeah, but so yeah, not super thrilled about Nidalee jungle, but whatever.
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
Today is a great day. Alright, Lee could come down. Don't know how Kale beats Garen early game.
Yeah, that's I was just thinking the same thing there.
Eh,
Especially level 1 or 2.
yeah.
As Ionia came, so
Yeah, I just like to try to hit that back line with a Q or two just to help it push a little bit. And if you hit them with it, that's a bonus. Yeah, it makes it very difficult for them
Never fear change.
to try to attack you.
Sa ela sa, kiriri.
Swing and a miss on that one.
My spirit is unquenchable.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Like a boss. Hey, we're doing it.
That's right. Where's Nightbot with the Discord?
Never again.
I'm not sure. Nightbot might be kind of messed up. There's been some weird stuff going on tonight. My camera was messed up for a little bit,
An enemy has been
and
slain.
then my sound was messed up. Hopefully, motherboard's not dying. My mind always jumps to like one of the worst case scenarios.
I have seen
No, Kale doesn't even have Ignite. Kale has TP. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay.
we have learned as
Maybe it was just delayed or something. Alright. I kind of want a ward, but Fairy Charm's pretty good here.
the answer lies within.
An enemy has been
Holy.
slain.
Illuminati attacking me. Yeah.
Oh, the Lee Sin. The weeb.
Oh, someone who Alistair was asking me a troll question. What do I think about Kanye's presidential bid? I think he has no chance. But I mean, if you're thinking like, what's the strategy? I mean, I don't want to get too political, but it's pretty well known that he's a big Trump fan, big Trump supporter. So if I had to guess, I would say he's just going to try to split the vote off of young people that might otherwise vote for Biden.
Exactly.
I think that's his. I don't think he wants to win. I mean, either that or he's just trying to help his brand out, just get some more recognition. He's already one of the most well-known people in America, though, so especially by young people. So I don't know if he needs that, but it does give him a platform, also, just to, you know, it's publicity. It's either publicity or if you want to take sort of the more, the deeper side of it, you know, he might try to pull a couple % off of Biden in some key states. Because he's such a strange, I don't know, he's such a unique character where, you know, he is a very big Trump supporter, but he has a following of people that are probably more liberal supporters, so it's really weird, like, how that would work out. It'd be interesting politically to see how that works out, but... But yeah, I mean, it's... So the definite thing is publicity, and possibly a decent chance that he's trying to do it to help his buddy Trump out by splitting votes off of maybe some young people. Because Biden is not super popular. Like, I mean, he's getting a lot of votes, but I feel like Biden, like the entire Biden thing is just...
Gus, go try and run that.
It's just kind of like the anyone but Trump thing, and he just kind of got the good graces from especially a lot of the Wall Street people, because he was like, you know, we're not gonna... He's like, I'm not gonna like try to dismantle Wall Street like some of the other more progressive candidates. I think that's what it is. The big money just likes Biden because he's a lot less threatening. But I don't think I just don't think a lot of people are really excited about Biden. It's just like either Trump or not Trump, and then he's just less extreme than Warren or Bernie, is what people say. They're like, well, I want to vote, you know, liberal, but I don't want my, you know, I don't want the stock market to crash, basically. So
We have learned as much as we have suffered.
it's a kind of non-energized base, I think. So I don't know. We'll see. I personally, I mean, without saying, you know,
Lies within
preferring one side or the other, once again, trying to be relatively objective here, I still think it was a gamble that's not worth it. I would have picked someone, if I was on the left, that gets people hyped and energized. I mean, that's how Trump ended up winning, is people thought he didn't have a chance. They're like, he's too extreme. He's too different. But it ended up winning on that, and I think if the left really wanted a chance, I think their best chance was to go with either Bernie or Warren. Just to try to get young people out, get them hyped, get them coming out to vote. But it was just too spooky. Both of them were just very unfriendly to business, and business has a lot of money. So,
We must all make our choices.
but that's kind of what they did with Hillary too. Bernie should have probably won the 2016 bid, but they went with the safe candidate again that was uninspiring. A lot of people not getting hype about it, and they just playing it too safe. So I don't know. We'll see how, but that's my just objective. Whether you're, however you feel about that, liberal, conservative, good or bad, I think that's the strategy they opted for. I personally don't think that's the winning strategy there, but we'll see. It's kind of like, you know, Romney. When they put up Romney in 2012, it's like nobody was hype about Romney, right? Like nobody. He was just this really safe candidate, and that's why he got blasted by Trump or by Obama in 2012. It's just Obama had people excited. People liked Obama. He's personable, and they were just trying to put up this really safe, like, and they were just running on anti-Obama. Okay, you don't like Obama, vote for Biden, or vote for Romney, right? Like that was the whole premise. Just like, here's an alternative. You know, you may not be excited about it, but if you don't like the other person, you can vote for me. Like, I feel like that strategy in general just hasn't been that great in recent history on either side. So it was the same thing with McCain. Like, Obama was coming in, promising all this stuff. You know, we're going to change healthcare. We're going to do all these different things, getting people hyped, getting the young vote out there. And then you had McCain, who was like, all right, I'm just going to basically do the same stuff. I mean, McCain was fine, but people weren't hype about McCain. You know, it's like, it's just this dude that says the same stuff everyone else says, you know? I just don't think playing to a vanilla, moderate base and just trying to play a safe gameplay by the books is just where it's at in contemporary politics. I think whichever side makes the more compelling, has the more like enigmatic, like big vision type of stuff is gonna have an edge. So we'll see.
Never again.
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. I wasn't like too in the game with politics back in the early 2000s. I feel like most of those candidates were pretty vanilla. Like Bush and Gore were both pretty vanilla. And was it Kerry in 2004 who was challenging Bush was also pretty vanilla. People just didn't want to rock the boat. And Bush was a wartime, like big time wartime president, so it's really hard to beat that. For a second term.
Heart and mind.
Yeah. I just think, unfortunately, this day and age, moderates. I consider myself moderate about a lot. I'm open-minded about a lot of stuff, but that's just, unfortunately, that's really rare. Like, a lot of people are very partisan, and I think the strategy these days might just be double down on your base and get people to vote who don't usually vote, regardless of which side you're on. get people even more fired up and just double down on it. I don't know if that's good for the country in the long run, but that's, I think, the playbook to win the election. But we'll see.
Never falter. As I
Turret
live,
plating will soon fall.
God, we're getting murdered. How are we? This is literally just a farm off down here, and we're getting like destroyed on CS. Just flat out missing open CS, I think.
never falter.
We're on the clock with Italy too. We can't really goof around that far. Yeah, I think the VP picks in general haven't been like that great. Most people kind of pick a vanilla VP, which I guess sort of makes sense. Like you balance out. So I think that's a better strategy where you kind of go extreme on your candidate and then you balance it out with your VP. Like Trump, kind of, you know, different, not traditional party politics at the time when he was elected, but, you know, grabbed,
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I'm blanking on his name, but just like one of the most generic, you know, party line Republicans out there, so. Pence. I think if Biden is going to have a chance, he's going to have to do something that's, like, I would honestly grab Warren or Bernie. I don't think he's going to do it, but I think that's where the smart money would be if he really wants to be competitive. If they're gonna go vanilla, they gotta have a little spice to it. They gotta have a little spice on the edge, I think. But he's probably gonna do a safe, you know, female, non-white person, and they're just gonna try to double down on the liberal politics. So they're gonna go for probably an African American woman or a Hispanic woman. And just try to really just play up the diversity thing, because he is a white man, and there's going to be a lot of, you know, on the left that are going to start flipping tables about that old white guy running. So I think he's going to have to. He's kind of priced into, just because of sort of left culture and political positioning. He's going to be priced into picking something like that. Michelle Obama would be, I mean, if he really wanted to go ultra hard on it, that would be interesting. If he's gonna do that, it needs to be something spicy. Oprah, Michelle Obama, Kim Kardashian, I don't know, just something that's got some spice to it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Never fear change.
I'm not saying all of those would be good, but that would be something that could get people excited, or at least curious.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Kamala Harris, I don't know. That just feels too safe to me.
So must
That's just not enough. When you run AOC, if they want, you know, minority woman, like, more spice. AOC. I'm just saying, once again, it's sort of just a, just being objective about it. What would give them the best chance to win? Not saying, you know, whether who I'd vote for or whatever. I'm just talking strategy here. That something like that. I don't think they're gonna do that. She may not even be old enough. I don't remember how old VP has to be. I know president has to be 35. AOC is like Bernie Jr., you know, but minority woman, cooler, hipper with the kids. I mean, Bernie's pretty hip with the kids, I think, but younger. I mean, yeah, she is very polarizing, I guess, but I don't know. I just don't know if you're going to be able to win just on the not Trump alone. I think you're going to have to get young people to come out and vote. in swing states that don't usually vote.
Learned as much as we have suffered.
I still think Oprah would be a dark horse, like, really interesting pick. She's so powerful.
An enemy has been slain.
My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
Didn't Harris, I don't know. I thought there was some drama with her, with how she was running some of her police policies. I don't know. I mean, she's all right. I'm not an expert on her policies. I just don't think she has that wow factor. If you're just thinking generic public, right, who just, like, sometimes watches the news, doesn't follow politics that closely, like, just getting some star power in there.
Never falter.
You just gotta think, like, the people that you're really trying to convince probably are like your Midwest, your Pennsylvania, your Michigan, that type of stuff. You know, guy working at the mill, working in the factory, you know, that's gonna be the big thing. Although, I don't know, Florida,
Never again.
places like Florida and Arizona are also potentially up. So that's why I think, like, a Latina vote could work, but he's thinking like Joe the sawmill worker, though, but who voted for Trump but is not really happy with the economy. A Bernie Warren ticket. That might be too much. I think you gotta have one spice and one vanilla. I think that, personally, I would put the spice on the main ticket and then run vanilla VP, but
Never falter.
okay, Kale's coming back. Dang. But, I mean, obviously there's a lot of smart people.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Refund your refund check. I actually have not gotten my refund check yet, so I gotta look that up. I thought it was because I hadn't filed my taxes yet, because I was waiting on that.
I was just about to say, I got that, like, instantly.
Yeah, I need to look that up. Because I was just waiting to file my checks. They said they didn't. We looked it up, and it's like, you're not in the system or something. It's like, I file taxes every year. Nothing about my filing status changed. So I don't know. Or, yeah, stimulus. I know what you mean. I knew he was going to do it. As soon as he hit me with it. God. Okay, let's get big.
Gotta kill Kale.
Ooh. Wind wall. We'll see. It'll certainly be interesting.
Oh, she's gonna kill him. Alright, let's go drag.
Yeah. Movement speed is pretty beast. The 60% movement speed. I wish they had it to the 2.5 seconds again. Wait, what? We can't Baron, I don't think. We gotta stop Yasuo.
Yeah, I got it back.
Does your government stimulate you? Only when elections are coming up. Yeah. I think that it was the correct call to throw the kitchen sink at this thing, though. The coronavirus.
Heart and mind as one.
I think that was way better than just letting it ride.
Focus.
'Cause I don't know. I just feel like that. We'll see about the inflation situation, but I just feel like people are just so scared there's inflation if you put a bunch of money in the system that you can soak it up really fast this day and age. So much of it's just leverage anyways. I just think that increasing the money supply, since so much of it is concentrated at the top, It just doesn't even really matter. Like, you can give everybody a crap load of money and it still won't even cause that much inflation.
Shut down.
Ooh, Baron. Well,
Especially-
I guess it died.
Yeah.
By force of will.
You have slain an enemy.
Never falter as I
Oh,
lead.
crap.
So
Yeah, just run. Just run. Heh. Alright. Oh, get a blue.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Line of attack. Yeah, I think that's a very common thing in a lot of places in the West right now. Hey, thanks, GOZ. It's just, I don't know. I just wish everyone in a lot of cultures around the world would just take a step back and just stop being as extreme about everything. And just saying, like, it's okay to, like, disagree with stuff and not be, like, a terrible person.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Just invite people to the table. Have a conversation about it, you know? I don't know. I don't know why he's tripping.
Kill him.
Yeah, let's see if we can get her. Oof, great boss down.
never falter.
Whoa, I don't know about that, man. Jeez. Using his heal to chase the support.
Never falter. Heart and mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Never falter. None will question our resistance. Focus. As I own the children, so must I. Never falter.
Why would he step back out? Why? God. Like, if he would have literally just stayed in the bush and I put the shield on him, we would have had it.
Yeah.
Or if he just, you know, didn't E under tower. That's rough. My wife was like, what if Rory doesn't like the pool a while ago? I'm like, I've never met a kid that doesn't like a pool.
Right.
There might be some kids that are afraid of like water and stuff like that, but usually that's like ocean type of stuff where you can't see the bottom. Extremely rare. But yeah, Rory definitely seems to like it.
Ezreal's dead.
Oh my god.
We must all make our choices.
I hope we can fight.
Yeah, we can maybe poke
4v.
Italy.
Now we prove our courage. Heart and mind as one.
Really? This Kale's
As I
huge
learn
problem.
So must I.
All of their carries are really big now. Like, that Ezreal death right there, like, it doesn't look like they got that much off of that, but they got an extra, like, minute and a half of time, which is really bad.
I have seen too
He does it every time. Alright, any day. Okay. It's gonna be so hard with the Aphelios. Like, we're just gonna have to poke him out.
Yep.
Aphelios and Kale just do so much AoE.
Oh my gosh, there it is. Probably can Baron now.
Okay.
Or we get
yeah, I
Invis
guess you
for
get
sure.
Heather. I guess it's open.
Yeah.
never falter. We have learned
I can go Baron now.
Yeah.
focus.
I don't have wards. I mean, they're gonna come
We
contest.
must all make our choices.
We
Yeah.
just wait.
Yeah, I just don't have wards. Okay. Oh god. Jesus.
Never fear change. Peace.
dude, you don't do anything, man. Maybe they'll be afraid of an Italy steal. I don't know. Okay, yeah, they actually seem to be.
Damn the poke though.
Not sure, like, if you do that, you're 100% dead. She could have just run. Like, why would you hourglass there? Like, there's 0% chance you get out if you hourglass. If she just ran and just W'd, she could have jumped out of it.
As Ionia changes, so will my spirit is an unquenchable fire.
Yeah, I mean, we just basically have to poke him with Nid. And just hope that someone's out of position and gets picked. But Nidalee herself has just been picked like twice in a row.
Never fall. The answer lies within.
They're just gonna run it up middle here. There's two top.
Killing spree.
I think we can go. Oh, there's a team.
Never falter. We must fall. Focus.
You just don't have any proper engage. It's like Garen runs at him, that's it. Should have done Shurelya's maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we just had a tempo team and Ezreal entered. We had to have perfect execution. We had chances there. If Ezreal didn't end that mid and we were able to get Baron. Nah, the damage I have wouldn't matter. Damage is just really expensive. It's just like we can't really win a clean 5v5 against, you know, like 4-item Yasuo, Kayle, Aphelios, and Yasuo. Or did I say Yasuo? Yasuo, Kayle, and Aphelios. Garen just fell off real hard. He was worthless, and then Nidalee was worthless. Ezreal was like doing alright for a while there, but it just took a couple of really foolish plays. I don't know who Bell's talking to. I mean, I didn't see anyone else say anything. I don't know why he's so mad. It's always the little yippy dog. At the end of the game, he goes 5-14. Hey, thanks for the LP, guys.
Yep.
It's like, Lee, you're the only reason we were even in that game because you tried to dive me like 3 times right next to an Azir near our tower.
Yep.
But that's the problem with playing tempo champs, you know, like Nidalee, Garen to a lesser extent. Garen in the right kind of comp can be relevant later on if he builds
Kale
right.
just got huge. That was the main issue.
Yeah, Kale was just so hard to kill.
I couldn't even like really attack her because when I got like close enough, like she was just hitting me and like chunking me. I was just like, ugh.
Yeah, I mean, you have to deal with her for like 2 to 3 seconds when her ult's up anyways, unless you just like hard lock her down and blow her up. And Nidalee doesn't have any CC. Like, we just don't have any CC, so.
Like I needed to like all in her. That's the only way I would get out alive.
Yeah, but she just gets to sit there and be on all of us for 3 seconds before we can kill her because of her ult. So, yeah, she's hard to deal with. Yeah, I mean, the tank just didn't even matter. I think Garen honestly should have just gone for his, like, much harder damage. Because, like, tank isn't going to do anything against Kale. He just gone for, like, hard split push. Like, I don't know, Trinity, Phantom Dancer, that type of stuff. But we had chances. We just, the Ezreal just entered a couple of times, and that was enough for them to get back in. A drain tank support would be dope. That's kind of fiddlesticks. Like, you can play fiddlesticks if you want with tank. I mean, some people are playing tank fiddlesticks. Or Swain kind of fits that bill a little bit. Yeah, exactly. They just ignore him if he builds tank. Oh no. Lulu. Don't want to see that.
You and me, we got this.
No, not Caitlyn. Caitlyn's like the worst. If they lock like Twitch or something, we're gonna be in trouble, or Cogmaw. Kai'Sa's not great news either.
It's like,
And we have seen some really good Kates in the past, but
more to mid.
yeah, slows. I think Todd meant like a hard CC, like a stun, which they're probably not going to do that. Yeah, or more. I would say more likely Malphite, but well, it is technically CC, but I think Todd was talking about like a stun. But yeah, they're not going to do that. I wish they just lower the cooldown on a lot of the actives. When they reworked Spooky Ghost, they were a 1 minute cooldown, which I liked that. They're not gonna add that much extra CC on an item. I mean, the item would just like, I don't know how that's not OP. Like the item stats would just have to be complete trash, because that would just be too strong, and it's just kind of anti-fun. Because they've dialed back a lot of the CC over time. Some of the champs, like Fiddlesticks, used to be a, you know, point-click fear for like 3 seconds. And they've dialed back they've cut a lot of the CC on most champions back quite a bit. There are a few that have really long pieces of CC, like Leona and Nautilus have a lot of that, but they're really low on damage. And they're kind of dangerous, but just being able to put CC on whoever you want with an item just feels really dangerous.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oops, not that. Remember who we're playing.
Float us that away.
It just feels like that would be,
Where's my fishy
they'd have to like nerf it so bad that just no one would ever use it. If it was at all like viable, everyone would get it. I mean, I could see maybe like if they did something like that, it would have to be like a very small CC, like a 0.5 minimum, like the absolute minimum piece of CC.
Where to, book?
They'd be more likely, if they wanted to do something like that, to have a silence instead of a hard stun. If they wanted people to be able to itemize against, you know, like a Katarina or something like that.
Stalks the battlefield.
But they don't want to give, you know, Leona 7 seconds of CC or something off of an extra item that does it. So it's like, it's an interesting idea, but I just think that it's probably too much.
Get ready to face the mighty Yuumi. Faster!
Did that really not hit her? No, it did hit her. Why did my thing not go off, though? Did my Aerie not go off?
Lay on your back and kick 'em. Where's my fishy?
Are we getting cheese?
Thought I was getting it for a minute.
Yeah, they just like randomly ran forward down here. Because Nunu is really good at ganking. This is Phase Rush Nunu. I don't know, maybe I'd have to try Phase Rush Nunu.
Get Tony one, but
Okay, he's up top. Yeah, no, you still need it. I know, but there's just not another option. You gotta have the mana. You definitely need Presence of Mind because it refunds mana on assist, kills and assists, so.
First round.
Never saw it coming.
Okay. They just like randomly run forward.
like a tiger.
I am good.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't do it, dude.
Yeah, most Caitlyn's don't use their range advantage. That's why I really don't like Caitlyn
I
in
won't
solo
lose
queue.
you, Book. Not after losing Master.
It's literally like half my mana bar to cast that spell. 125 with 1 point in it. Oh god. No, it's not better for dragons. Think of how long it would take for a mana regen item to give back the equivalent mana that, like, if you get one Presence of Mind trigger in a team fight, it's 20% of your mana. And if you get a bunch of mana stuff like I'm getting here, you're gonna have like 1,500 mana.
Where's my fishy fish for my dishy,
So like,
dishy
it's
dish?
300 mana every time you get an assist in a team fight. So if you just get mana regen, like if you skip it, and just like, I mean, what else are you gonna get? You know, if you just get mana regen instead, you know, what an item's gonna have 100% mana regen on it. A lot of the regen items. And you might have, you know, 15 base mana regen. So you're getting 15 per 5. I mean, it's gonna take like over a minute or something to get that number. Oh my god, lead, please. We needed that one, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you just basically, you need every piece of mana regen you can get. Like, you can't afford not to have any. You have to have every mana regen. You have to have mana regen items and all the mana runes, like just everything.
Where's my fishy fish?
Hey, can you help out with the? No.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Looks like he's running. Oh, never mind. Okay, we got the kick. Gosh.
A river? Book hates water. I tried everything, Book.
That's what I think. I mean, it's like outside of combat, if you're just running around the map, yeah, it costs like 1 billion mana, but like in combat, if you're getting assists, it still is manageable. In laning phase, if you can land auto attacks, it can be manageable, but it's possible maybe something like tier as an alternative build could be okay, but you just can't spam a lot of abilities. Maybe your W, if you can hop off and on with your W, but I just think you go with the same stuff. You just don't spam your stuff outside of combat. Hey, what's up, Mario? Thanks. Yeah, I mean that's basically what it's gonna be, Lucas. Or no, not Ludens. They nerfed her AP ratios a lot. Plus healing and shielding is way better on her now than the AP ratios are.
We got the zoomies.
Why is it less mana now? Oh no, it's not less. Just
The red dot.
um,
Gotta be
like they're gonna have to make her untarget ability timed. Basically like a Lulu shield where you jump onto somebody for like 3 seconds or something like that. You get a bunch of empowered stuff. You can heal them. They make your heal stronger. They make your Q hit harder or something like that. And then she hops off. And then maybe if you auto attack somebody, it would give like extra movement speed or something, so that you might be able to kite better when you're like, just give her better tools to survive outside of combat. If you trigger your passive, it gives you movement speed. Or health regen, or something like that. Lower cooldown passives. They just need to make her like more functional when she's not attached. Make her like really empowered when she is attached. And then just limit her attachment time. Like, it doesn't seem like a tough formula. And that would be really fun too. Like you know, then you're playing a cat and mouse game, right? Like you are off and on, like people are trying to get you with stuff. You're jumping around everywhere, kind of like Rakan. I mean, maybe if you auto attack, it lowers the cooldown on your like attachment time. So maybe after you jump off of somebody, you can't reattach for 10 seconds or something. Oh, Caitlyn didn't come up here. I'm not 6. I'm so close, but I'm just not. Oh god. They're gonna probably do dragon. It'd be really nice if I was 6, but I'm not. Come here, Kate. Nunu's gonna come off that thing a million miles an hour and get us. I maybe could have ulted somewhere in there. Tough to say. Oof, come on, let's go. Is Nunu close? Like, why are they staying? It's gotta be Nunu's close, right?
Nunu was like over here. He might be down there now.
I don't know why Kate didn't hard commit to that. I feel like we could even beat Nunu if he rolled up, so we just killed him there.
Killing spree.
Nunu's top.
Yeah, you need every little smidge of mana you can get on Yuumi right now. Yeah, I think making it something like you can attach, but it's a pretty long cooldown if you, after you attach, maybe like 15 seconds or something, kind of like Senna, and then every time you auto attack it goes down a little bit, and maybe it lowers the cooldown on your passive. I'm not really sure exactly what the numbers would be, but it needs to be something along the lines of limited attachment, more meaningful, more powerful when you are attached, and then increasing her baseline effectiveness when she's not attached. Something in that range. Like, her abilities aren't terrible if she's unattached. Like, just having the heal with the movement speed would be pretty nice if you just weren't so, like, squishy.
Behind you guys.
Okay. Oh, I see the power now. You can get away. I see, with Phase Rush, you can actually kite and get away a lot better. I don't know, maybe I will have to try the Phase Rush out. Because it was very effective right there. It would allow you to tower dive better, because you could just get in there really quickly and then run out.
Keep an eye out for Red Dot Book. It's gotta be here somewhere.
I was hoping she'd want to ult in there, but... I should have maybe just backed, but... They're pushing. They're not that threatening.
Not after losing Master. never lost you, Book, the fabric of the spirit realm would get all torn up. And I'd lose my best friend.
I don't know. It's possible I'm wrong about it, but I just think you don't want to overthink it too much. Just get a ton of mana on Yuumi and get your items that are good. Athene's, Ardent.
Unstoppable.
And just, you know, chill on the spell spam when you're not in active combat. Okay, you're trolling. Where's Nunu? This is why I hate Caitlyn, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Like, Caitlyn can be really good if you pressure hard early. You poke him under tower and all that stuff, but she just falls off so hard late, and just no one plays her correctly. Like, if she actually trapped, like, when Kai'Sa jumped in there, if she actually trapped the Kai'Sa and then comboed her, you know, trap, auto, EQ auto, but, she's not gonna do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where's my fishy fish for my dishy?
But we can play around Darius. It's fine. I might actually, well, Dragon is up. Lee's gonna fall off too. People just keep picking these tempo champs and fall off hard. Darius fortunately is fed, and that's one of our best win conditions until Azir gets to like 3 items, 4 items.
Where to, Book?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They are all coming your way.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Alright, I'll take it.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Or was it 5? The bookkeeper is a great role for someone as responsible as me. What?
I don't like this glitch because I'll forget that I have charges of Relic Shield. If you have 3 charges of Relic Shield, sometimes it doesn't show them. This Darius knows how to itemize. Also knows how to be up 100 CS and have 9 kills.
Yeah, that helps.
That's part of why I picked Yuumi, was to keep up with the scaling. I didn't know we were going to have a Caitlyn. But to keep up with the scaling of the Lulu. And plays really well with Darius. And I knew we had a Darius.
I love hugs.
I don't know what Caitlyn's want. Dude, I'm not going to sit over there and watch you farm, Caitlyn. It's not how it works late game. Mid game. Seriously? You kill these idiots just like hiding in a bush, just waiting? Okay. Bush macro garbage. All there.
Dominating. Double kill.
Alright.
It's gotta be here somewhere.
Okay, sweet.
I didn't kill anybody. I was so useless this game.
I could be the little yippy dog this game. LOL, support div!
Support div.
Hard carried it.
Darius just went off.
Yeah. He ended up having Gargoyle Stone Plate at the end. It's pretty hilarious. Because, like, his ult, that is pretty smart, actually, because his ult is true damage, so he would still deal the full damage. It would not reduce it by 40%, because nothing reduces true damage. Nah, I'm not going to do it. It's BM. It's funny, but it's BM. 99 LP. Oh, my God! I can't climb! It's BS. That's alright. We'll get back in there next time. I gotta roll out. I assume you probably do too.
Yeah.
But
I probably should get to bed so I can wake up tomorrow.
yeah, same here. I gotta do some adulting stuff. Gotta get someone to go check out that pool and probably stop by the grocery store. Exciting things.
Oh yeah.
But,
actually, we did pretty well, I think, tonight. We only lost
I think we just
2
lost.
out of,
I thought we just lost 1.
or maybe no. That was. Yeah, we went 4-1.
Yeah, nice. We're cranking it. So, all right, man. Good games. I'll catch you next time.
Yes, sir. Take care.
See ya. All right. Well, that was cool. We got to play a bunch of different champs today. I think did I play a different champ every game? I may have. Let me see. I think I played Lulu maybe twice. We played Karma twice. Lulu twice, Karma twice. But we still got to play, what, 4 different champs? That's pretty good. I think you know, the mana cost does come in. You got to be a lot more conservative sort of with the mana, but I think that she still can be pretty good, especially if you have something like a Darius on your team, Darius or Set, Garen, you know, those type of plan B just in case your AD carry doesn't work out. Can definitely be pretty strong. Okay, well, I'll be back in here tomorrow. I should have the tier list video ready for you tomorrow. Like I said, I recorded it earlier, but then the mic wasn't working. So it was like an hour of footage down the drain, and I had to go do other stuff, and also I was a little tilted after that. But I will have that out tomorrow for you, and then I've got the Kiana guide that I'll release tomorrow, and yeah, just some more content coming up soon. But anyways, that's going to be it. Have a good day. We'll see everybody next time.